Sorry guys, if I'm a bit late. I overslept. Whatever, we're here. I think I like this game. The music's good, at least. I really like the music. Alright. So, last time, we finally found out, like, things about Makuri Kasaba, and eventually got convicted of a murder ourselves before being saved by Chihiro's alter ego. And now things seem to be getting to a head, and we are now going to find the mastermind and take him down. Let me turn that down on my ear. Just a tad loud. Alright. How's everyone doing? Alright. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monikuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room?
Indeed.
Of course I do. It's an absolute vital part of instilling the mastermind. I would never part with it. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
Then we should be able to use it on that door, right? Well, let's get out of here then. Garbage! Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right?
It's true.
Let's find out. I took out the key with the Monokuma design on it and slid into the keyhole. And then... Yes! It opened!
Indeed.
And now I can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. Finally. We were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. After leaving the garbage patch, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up like a chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. So I climbed the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. Hold on. There it is. Okay. There we go. The ladder was impossible. I couldn't even see her. We climbed into darkness. The path was so dark and cramped I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. But now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long?
So...
Ever since I can remember. I come from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a secret duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? How come? It's like a family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride?
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. We represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we can uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. A conscious effort?
It's true.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and I can't say it's entirely rational, but it's our family creed, and we do what we must to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains... When I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However,
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something that true Kirigiri detective would never do. But the reason you gave up that pride, the reason you'd go so far to enter Hope's Peak, is because that's how much you want to reconnect with your dad, right? There's no shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had actually no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However,
There is something I want to say to him, though. What?
I...
No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young, so I don't remember myself, but apparently he was extremely intelligent. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future,
However...
but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died, and he simply ran away. He went to my grandfather, and they had a huge argument, and young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there was a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, then I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me, because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name, so every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. So I couldn't see how she looked when she said that. But she might have been what she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that, compared to her usual self, she was more talkative. And more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? But it's not true.
However...
But there's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing.
However...
But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow's been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow.
Correct.
That's why I have to find him and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever. I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. But your family just cut him out like that.
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood, nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul? No.
Hey.
Is blood really enough to call someone family? Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. Didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. And after I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Is that going to be the hatch in the trash? The trash room?
Indeed.
Hope Speak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember the hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it early, so it should open without much trouble. There was nothing. Just try to hit right hand up and push against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... Looks like we're back.
Whew.
But I can't believe how long that ladder was. I'm exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. Now we're back in Hope Speak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning a favor. So now what do we do? Well, I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, and I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen.
You're worried? Yeah, of course.
So then...
Well, let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
In other
Let's
words,
ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
However...
If we try to hide, that's only a matter of time till we find out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. You're saying rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the Mastermind is the one that's ensnared. The Mastermind is ensnared. He said something like that before. What does it mean?
So...
The Mastermind stood exposed during the investigation into Mukuro's death. There was a moment where the Mastermind let their guard down. There was?
Right.
If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'd be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we don't really have a choice, do we?
Indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. Interesting. I did not mean to do that. Let me just, Alright, we're good. Alright! Oh, it's nighttime! Bam, bam, bam. Hey, 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 hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? Exactly how I thought he'd react. Are you really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you? So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty parties exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again! This time I won't leave anything to chance. Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to. What? Before I do, let me just say one thing. If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right? Huh? I lose? You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that? Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill me. I was supposed to be chosen as the Black and then executed, right? Hey, what are you talking about? But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting, because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like that. And in response to that unexpected development, you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the Blackened and tried to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well. But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. The entity that would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery, Alter Ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you'd killed it. Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did. To execute Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the Blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose? You talk a big game. You're saying the Blackened is me and not Makoto? And you can prove this, right? No, I can't. Don't just say it like that! What is this, a comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of evidence? I don't have any right now, but with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some. Because no matter how deeply you try to bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type? If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair he so loved to inspire. But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts. And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence? Indeed. It's not you I'm trying to convince. Hey. If you're trying to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh? Indeed. Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said was exactly right. Despair can never kill hope. Grr. Hey. Of course, you can say we're just making this all up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. If you want to earn our despair fair and square, then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours? To do Makuro's trial over again. Only this time you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial. It's time for
one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey.
Well, that'd make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? Fair trial, one last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Makuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. What reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Barry? Oh, I was getting bored, so I had to change things up a little. So time for bear jokes. Now, what you suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax. Does that mean you accept? If we do things your way, that'll be able to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? And I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory? Let's have one final grisly showdown! He agreed. Then we still have a shot at this. But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end. So let's try to face off. You have to unlock all the mysteries that have been buried here. All the mysteries? That's right, every last mystery that's prowling around the school. If you can do that, then that'll be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
It's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well good, then let's bear it all. You can claw your way to truth of Makuro's death and solve the mysteries of the school, then you win. But if you can't do all that, we'll all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. You're learning the whole truth. What kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered the vast truth, how ultimate despair reveals our own despair. I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out.
Hey.
But before we get started, I want to clarify one thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
Remember that for sure. So what?
Hey.
I just want to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on school regulations. Having a trial for Makuro is no exception to that. Huh? Makuro's trial is no exception? Then it's part of the regulations. Which should have to mean that whoever killed Makuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
Listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd you go all quiet all of a sudden? I'm done talking. I've got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would ya? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable. Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment, overflowing with like despair.
Hey.
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Oshiba Babu. Makoto was unstable after seeming to cling to us as we walked away. And just like that, we were out of the gym. Hard to believe it, but someone ended up not getting executed. I saved my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than I expected. Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Bah. Sorry, just checking the audio. Oh, okay. Thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you.
However,
Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. Honestly, why would the Mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
so
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
It's all because of that one moment that the Mastermind let down their guard, like I said. So when it was that the Mastermind let their guard down.
So
I wasn't there to hear myself, but do you remember what the Mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the air rights to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And wait, what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the air rights seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening every often, so it's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow, the Mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something that difficult. A reason?
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the world.
it would
The Mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. And all their rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anyone.
in other words,
So the Mastermind's ultimate goal is to make us kill each other and show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point?
Hey,
That's why everyone has a name for the students of Hope Speak, right? A certain concept. You're talking about hope, right?
that's
And for
right.
those of us who represent hope to kill each other and seek into despair, the Mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal, as the ultimate despair. What? You want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous.
It's true.
You're right. It is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody but those who call themselves the despair would devise. That group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. But is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer?
Makoto.
I know how angry it must make you. And yet, that same motivation is what led to the mastermind reading their weakness. What?
In other words,
Because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. The mastermind has had to be more particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. And if the mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very
At least, that's how those who are watching this would have seen it. And that's why the mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves.
Indeed.
That's precisely the reason. No matter how much they may hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use a class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer, then made me out to be the killer. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. When that fact was exposed on live TV to the entire outside world, the mastermind had to accept your suggestion?
Indeed.
To prove the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the mastermind harm to have it shown that they violated their own regulations. But all of that was a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the mastermind to accept your challenge.
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got that chance, because you believed in me. Another chance opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the mastermind's thoughts and plans you're able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of that. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Whew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. Quick sigh. I took a small sign of relief. To us, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. Totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong image was a fundamental part of negotiating persuasion, wouldn't you say? Well, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. How pathetic.
However,
Anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn yet another chance to fight. We have to win this time.
correct.
Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. You're right. We can't defeat the mastermind. It'll cost us our lives. No option except to win.
Hey,
Before we begin that final, we have to tell the others what's going on. But now we know. But now we know who our real enemy is. All we have to do is to work together with everyone to destroy the mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now I have to go find the others.
shall we go?
Hi, in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go?
Anyway,
So we're gonna have to do one last case. Gameplay one last time. Where are they? Where's Kyoko? Kyoko, where are you? Kyoko? Where's Kyoko, man?
just a
For
second.
some reason you need to search my room? Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay. Toko. Is she inside?
Hey,
Byakuya, is he here?
hey,
AI?
hey.
Okay, so I don't think the room's open. Should we go to the cafeteria? The reason they're in the bath because it doesn't have a camera? Nope. And suddenly we're agreed with You again. Is he broken? As his motion speed reached its limit. I was able to some send 61. Jeez, what the heck? I wonder what that was all about. Oh, well, outside relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Yeah, our friends just stuck it together and survived. Since with other faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He sounds like a wet dog. Get away! Shoo! Shoo! And I flashed my tears right up.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what? What, is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. Don't tell me, did he turn into a ghost?
But
Does he look transparent to you? Ha, that's just a silly superstition. If ghosts are see-through, they couldn't lead normal lives. Okay, that's enough. Talking to you makes me just want to lay down and go to sleep. I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was Aldrico. He saved my life.
That's right.
Not too many people can say they had their lives saved by a computer program. I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Yo,
Makoto, what's it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
you know?
Did you get to talk to her? Who? Miss Cleo. No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. Who the heck is Miss Cleo? Like Cleopatra? So have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial's over, we'd have access to new places again. And? No, Dice. All the rooms that were locked before are still locked. So there weren't any new areas. Then where can we go find new clues? You stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in garbage for a while. It smells so smelly. God! Way worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. Seems happy for some reason.
Makoto.
I indulged in an extended happy reunion. You need to explain to everyone what happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what?
It's true.
Let me tell you all about the last class trial. Last class trial?
In other
We're going to redo Mercurio's trial.
Huh?
What? Seriously?
How about
That's the point we're doing it. Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Makuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind, who has followed the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
This decision meant that he would be the one to die. You swallowed the
You
trap,
say?
did you, Makoto? Kind of. You make it sound like it was easy. I just,
however,
Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules, which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
The mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. You said, now it's the mastermind in here. That's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here! If anyone doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again, later. Knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Makuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time, we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? Hey, you said you could those turn and stop talking to the rest of us. I'm fine with the things the way they are. I'm fine living here with Reverend Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible.
anyway,
Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth. In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But
I'm figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mikuro and all of the school's mysteries. It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So work together and search as hard as you can. I'm sure we'll solve all of those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't get the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Wanakuma gave us that little hint of his... Hint? Not fun. Anyway, he's in. I'm sure I told you this already, but the killing game with 16 participants. All of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Wanakuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. Huh? But why?
So in
The mastermind really is the one who killed Mikuro. As Kyoko says, the mastermind would have had to set foot in the school, right? Wanakuma could probably murder Mikuro, but there's no way he could have disguised a scene like that.
in other
But
words,
according to Mikuro, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Academy are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. Then, the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mikuro, you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's
And of those 16 people we start with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Did I continue, or do you get it now? You saying the mastermind's one of us? You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monkey might just say all that to confuse us.
Indeed.
It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair, so they must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active? Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in the secret. I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times. Then maybe Makuna was an autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and action beforehand. In that case, there's no way you could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
I see you, game. I fucking see you.
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
Hmm?
How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
that's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But... I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the
At this
name
point, I
of
can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility.
Goodbye.
Well then. Making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him. Do you blame him? Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. That Toko trudged out of the dining hall. And now she's gone. And you're gonna go out by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Mikoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too. Wait, how come? Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall. So you gonna go out by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know. But up until now, I really haven't really been all that useful. I just depend on Sakura, everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been there, I would have died. Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. He was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our search separate doesn't mean we can't still work together.
So
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. When we're investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. Then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right!
So then.
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can revisit all the places we couldn't go before.
Makoto.
No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. That Kyoko's gone. Let me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. See, I think the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. Because the mastermind's short ending and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. I guess I'll start by taking another look at Makuro's Monokuma file. Oh no, and they were however dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object device because of a metal pipe. The body was covered with old other wounds, but these were at least several days old. To find out who killed Makuru Ikasaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So I wish I saw my investigation to figure out who killed her. I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, biolab, and the door in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the door, so the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that were connected to the murder, which means to the garden and dojo. Okay, time to get started. Alright. Well, this is it, boys. I say, since we're here already, we might as well go check the second floor. Gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. Whoa! Look at this! The floor of the dorms looks like some ancient ruins. Oh no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Ooh. It's completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Nice! You said a bed was garbage! Another door, just a crack. Glanced inside and immediately closed it again. Wasn't even him bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. I think I just have to go in. None. The room is filled with lockers. It must have been for OC students who came before us. Class for ours must have used these lockers. The guy's already broken. Again with this locker. Rattle, rattle. Nope, locked. Well, that must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. You can't have to open those up. This does mean, well, let's just give it a try. No luck. Locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. There's a bunch of doors. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Okay. Is that a giraffe? Ooh, what is this? It's gonna feel like quite like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere.
Correct.
It's Headmaster's private room. Go!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I have to check it out one more time. Huh? Regret? Kyoko looks almost meek right now. She must be thinking about something. I probably shouldn't bother her. Belong to the Headmaster.
It would
Whoever used this
seem-
last, it looks like they were very interested in the Ultimate Despair. There's the search results left on it. Then you might be able to get some info on the Ultimate Despair.
However,
There's that much, though. Nothing we don't already know.
in other words,
The Despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy, which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
however,
And that's all there is. Not much to it, is there?
Whew.
But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? Appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Several alcohol. A single bed. Well, the chair. Can't imagine a student using something like this. It must have been the headmaster's. Let's home to a computer. Belong to the headmaster. Nice! Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. A design mistake or construction defect or something?
so
There's a gap here, but it's not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. A breeze?
Indeed.
There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space, does that mean... You mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So easy, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on the PC that I think controls it. Enter my password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All I know is it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right, that's not near enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his... Sorry. All the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password.
Whew.
When I think about how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room that she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting there, but maybe for her, there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. Can we figure out that no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyo wouldn't have thought of, or maybe she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. The way she's talking about Dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password. Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Okay. Alright, here we go. Okay, but if that's not it, that might even just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. Then myself, then turn to face computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. Type in for her name, Kyoko Kirigiri. Enter 10, slightly trembling, as I finish typing it in. What? That did it! Kyoko worked!
why?
Why? Kyoko? Anyway, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Oh, I see it! Hey, Kyoko? You may as well not even have been in the room. We had to fix only one thing. Present? Wrapping covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Brightly colored boxes. You can tell they have a place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of bad vibe from it, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Careful, Makoto. Why, you think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising, probably. Huh?
It would
If it is what I think it is. At the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Okay, I'm just gonna open it. Lid. I never saw you. Lift it up. Now you can sneak its way into the box. I still hesitating that's inside, and... Kyoko's voice is doing you, so let out a trembling cry. Oh! It was bones! Human bones! I didn't expect to find such a bright, joyful box. And who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? Well, how could you have known that? And there's no bones in there's bones in there, human bones.
Wrong.
Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in the box? My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones, that body, that's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Seems he suffered a severe fracture to his skull. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? The same man she's been searching for. Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So.
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. That same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. Seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. And students. Audrey said the headmaster is probably here in the school. But the only ones who were alive at the start of this killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
In other words,
that most likely my father was in the school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father, so she would cut off all ties. Was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Would she really give up her pride for that? I can't help but wonder. Huh? This picture. Aww! Look at her! It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Hey, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
Why would you?
Well, this is annoying. Came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... Then I'll find something like this. So what do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. I mean, it's obviously her. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. And this time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. I feel like I shouldn't make point of small talk right now. Maybe I should just look around a bit first. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure?
Because...
Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers on the side. I remember through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? Is this... It's in the Havoc, right? And it has a label on that says in case of emergency. I found out some kind of desk... It's in the Handbook, and the that's the desk.
In other words...
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right. However, it's useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko... I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Okay.
Hey.
Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? What is it?
So...
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it only inconveniences you that much more, but...
Hey.
Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko? Don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little. I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you're going to say? If so, it's just a theory. This isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the fact of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right. I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Once I got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then, I'll see you later. Poor Kyoko. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. I mean, it was a shock to me. Bulge! No doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. My wife is dead! One leading the Hope staff, the one who had the hopes we had. I said the same person when turns out. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means my mastermind's true identity is... 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Makuro to the mix and you get 16. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the only ones left still left alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive, then there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be! Please believe it, there's actually some other way. This has to be. Well, we gotta use that e-handbook now. Interesting. Alright. Giraffe! You never know, does that mean... Well, let's just give it a try. Took out my handbook. Okay. No luck. Maybe only luck is only which doesn't... Wait, but... What about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's hidden room? More try. It's practically empty. Yeah, so I can't say for sure it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. Like girl's handwriting, and all the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? Flicking through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. Something familiar written there, words I've heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope Peak into a shelter, and isolate the students here in a communal life. Decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just happened to be the headmaster, and my father. He's willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster. Only their hope can overcome despair. Future of our country, our world. It's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as a foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. Something my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a self-decision without consulting anyone else. Can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I know it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. If it belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hadn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. Decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just had to see the headmaster and my father. Well, she did forget a lot. What does this all mean? They scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, question marks spinning through my mind. Just started spinning much faster. When I looked at it, unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here is messy, disorganized, and scrawled. That's Monokuma's writing. What is this? What does it mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? big clue. That's the narrator. Ah! So disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Oh, that's a crystal ball. Seems like some spiritual stuff. Kind of text just cigarettes. Seems stuff that didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. When I looked inside the notebook, and any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yep! Knew it. Yasuhiro Hagakure. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the book was written, Yasuhiro Hagakure. This is our Yasuhiro? The book also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. Which would mean, he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. And Hiro came to school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had a chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Crystal ball, huh? Crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. We just figured out who it was. I decided to go not in order, okay? No, that's what I'm saying. Because these lockers mean they had to belong to previous students, right? Why am I seeing this? Why are these things lockers that look like they belong to the people here? How come these things belong to Kyoko? Some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward, and I have to believe in everyone. Okay, we're good. That should be it. I guess they just had that one room open just to show us that their rooms look very similar to ours. Ah. I'd like to see what everyone's room looks like. No one's in here. We will take a small break later. Because it's soon getting into an hour, so we want to stretch and shit. Might make myself a little drink, maybe. Just to celebrate that we've gone this far. Gotten to the end. Gotten to the final chapter. I don't think any of the rooms down here are, second floor dorms, we had to check those. Okay, okay. Yeah, so we had just go to the 4th floor. Alright. Oh, Koto, you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Munakumo door.
Yeah.
So I figured if all the doors in the museum are locked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because I might explode, right? That really sucks, so you open it! I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Oh, thank you, Hina. Alright. Alright, let's take a small break. I might make myself like a beverage. Maybe later. But yeah, let's take a small break. Everyone get up, stretch your legs, touch your toes. And, yeah, get yourself a drink or something. Give me a moment, guys. I'll be right back. Just give me. I need to get. My dog's in a very cute position. I need to take a picture. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I'm gonna tweet the pictures out, and then probably post the link in the chat because my dog was in a very funny position. Then post it here. There. Let me also just, wait. Alright. We're back. Close the door. Alright, we're back. Let me also send it to my dad, because, my dad would like to see that. Alright, guys. Let's open the Monokuma door. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Wait, let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Any servers who know where that's underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here's nothing. I'll wait until the door opened much easier than I expected. Ah! There's no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, oh, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. This is how you, I'm gonna guess this is how you control Monokuma. I mean, every part of this school leaves a bad taste in my mouth, but
Just a second.
it is like #1 gross. It's in a whole different league of creepy. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Flummy'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit? So Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit? And that could mean...
Okay.
And could that mean... Alright. Whatever, I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... Or whatever, something like this? Well, it's too late. He was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Huh? Ina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but... I think it was that one. The one that says Data Center. Data Center. Take a good look at the control panel. And I saw a bunch of buttons. Each name of a room next to it. Yeah, it's probably just... Maybe there's like multiple... Maybe it's like a Monokuma per room. And just like Hina said, there's one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. I probably better go check it out.
Yeah.
I'm kind of scared I'm right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Alright. Hear me inside the room. Alright, let's leave. Did you hear what I think I heard? Yep, there he is. Is that Monokuma? Hey! Arr! Arr, give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Hey, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button! Whatever you do, don't push it! Oh, man! Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. With Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside, is Monokuma door. Okay, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now? It was Monokuma. Monokuma? What? For real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from this room. And this control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words,
Hey,
maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if the Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true, then that can't be possible. Unless someone just snuck off and maybe there's an autopilot. Is really a 16th student? No, it can't be. There's no way, right? But he's working right now. So it might be another person working him? What's wrong, Kono? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay? Oh, it's just, this is where the Mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, you wanna leave for soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you wanna get going? Yeah. Is that a hatch? Oh, just Monokuma on the floor. Monokuma door, Monokuma floor. Locked us off on its own. Why? The data center is now restricted. Monokuma. Hey, no fear, you can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. Because that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. I imagine other pets everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then, that room,
Yep.
as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are.
Um.
So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
Yes,
Correctamundo!
You're
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there, and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did ya? Boo-hoo. Are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Hatch! Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way! That's on the floor? I checked that hatch! So why didn't you check it? Yeah, that was your one big chance, and you blew it!
too bad.
Of course, the hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever! Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! But was he telling the truth that the mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the courtroom, that proves it for sure.
Huh?
Then, when I said we should leave, well, the hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Okay. Anyways, you don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice, you got me all motivated again.
You got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. The ultimate hope. Alright, next up, Headmaster's room. Though I'm pretty sure it's a mess. Well, kinda. It's Headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this is my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. There are documents scattered over the floor, so that makes me feel anxious. Oh, that sword looks a bit familiar. A shield? Sure, isn't even a shield in the spot. What shield? Am I blind? I don't see a shield. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. It was on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Class 78 student registry contains profiles for all of us, and Mukuro.
So in
Apparently
other
class
words-
number 78 refers to us. Wait, we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room.
I see.
That's right, it also mentioned class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. You can saw about the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? Talking about when she stole it. And even tearing the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. What's your point? She's in so much hurry that she only got the first page. The first page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information from Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. Having records, I skimmed through the report. Crew have reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an enemy floats close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. After thinking about all this, I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hoshikari, she didn't show any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. But when I decide she's dangerous to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Maybe it means the mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro is.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto? Huh?
That's
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. It's an important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information of that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. It even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse, and maybe you think, oh, could that mean... What? Wait, is he trying to say that's not really her? He's like, isn't Makuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible. But it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all
That's
clear.
all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. Well, I'm back to being Bakia's errand boy. Well? One last thing. Bit of advice for me to use, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not working along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
In other
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. My hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. No, weren't they friends? I didn't. Ah, shit. I didn't check completely. Hold on. I'm coming back in, Byakuya. Coming in! Nothing really left to check in here, I think. Okay. If it still has an exclamation point, does that mean it's, like, still important, or... Well, I can't go back inside that room, so... Or the other bio room. Excuse me. Alright. Well, here I am in the bio lab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? There's tarps! Why is it just cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Some kind of weird machine shutting go into the wall, and on the left side is a bunch of glowing blue lights. The other side. Hold on. There's 16 students. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 plus 6. Oh god, I'm so bad with that. It's 14, right? No, it's 15, dumbass. So that's where all the bodies are kept. Some kind of weird machine, so it seems like it's for... Ah, it's thing horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this where was actually a morgue? Try to take a closer look around. What kind of booklet here? It's like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for removal of ethylene gas. Similar to the cadaver, insert the cadaver, and the blue light will let you know the automated system have activated. Temperature immunity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is station for the fridge. On the left. Right-hand lights are off. Look around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. And it's like a slot. It looks like it's set when a slot is occupied. The blue light comes on. Between the inside each slot lit up in blue, another one of the victims is. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. That's defeat the mastermind. Then I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Raw! Into the dojo. Who'll be here? Hi, Toko. How you doing? Oh, Toko, this is where you are.
What do you want?
I'm so disgusting. Am I so disgusting you will be out of your sight? No, it's not at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place is related to the case, it would have to have something, right? But there wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko. Don't tell me to calm down. You have an idea what I'm going through right now? If everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless, good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm really sick of being looked down on. Don't even accept me. I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm gonna get going. Huh? It's gone. Ricker's body. It's not here? Didn't find anything even close to a dead body, but if it's not in here, then could it be in the biolab? Of course, it's not the only thing I need to check in here. One other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in the case, so I better look into it. I must have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice before. There's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab? Then this originally came from the Biolab. Tarp has been added. Rule section in your handbook. That's all I need to check in here.
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap, even knowing that. He said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Ira. Ah, Makoto! Why is Jack so surprised? Oh, no reason. You're monitoring his events, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! We're trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? was like he was trying to avoid me. Someone talked to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? What just so happens to be an envelope on the ground in front of you. Envelope. Look at the envelope. And just, you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Do any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. I refeatured a bunch of faces I recognize extremely well. I know this Junko's face is fucking covered by... And... there's Mikuru Ikusawa. I'm starting to guess the final hint is this is not real. Or something, I don't know. There's gotta be something to it. Everyone you kind of Hoshikari at the same time as me. Wait, but... there's someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. Right, when Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. And that girl is... what? Why? Why is Mikuru here with everyone else? Need more than that? Just having anyone here poses like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. Now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in this picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. Once you knew I was Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope Street Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. So everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. If this picture's real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? One here except me is... I like to keep with this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet.
What are you
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know? So, I mean, get out! But I told you, I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? Would it be totally that'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it. Interesting. And all I found in the gym was even more confusion. And with that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. It's funny that Junko's face is specifically covered. How's that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. That what Monokuma was going for? Did you put together a fake photo just to confuse me? Black and white tie, too. Which no one else has. But specifically a black and white tie that splits between them. Like Monokuma. Any other clues I could look into? I don't think so. For real, it's so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear this all up. No, I have to clear this all up. Anyone in the garden? Yep. Hey, Hero. Good! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No, No! Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? He was talking about the notebook I'd found. It's like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? I'm going to the bio lab. Well, wait, no. There's also the dojo. Need to ask Toko about this. Not here. Let's go to the bio lab. Wow. So I did this bio lab one more time, and the first thing I saw when I got there was her, passed out, again. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? As I expected. It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch cold. You taking naps and things like this. I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? I must have fainted again. I bet you were staying there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing ever was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Morose? That's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. No, it's more like half. Well, I wouldn't know. Where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Baraka's around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Fury laughed, echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask you about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. Ah!
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. Listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah, I figured that out. I suspected as much. And Toko must have looked at the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she fainted?
Indeed. I
was on my way here until the duck came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. And I just came to investigate, and when she opened the slot right there, I saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why's everything gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Makoto.
Give me a hand with this. The fridge, hands outstretched, but suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body's in there. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body's inside the fridge? Just like every other time, the mastermind probably brought it up here while we were in that class trial. Mastermind did? But they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess.
So...
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Oh, that's right, Kyoko didn't get to check the body during the last investigation.
Makoto.
I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find it clear this time. I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there? That's it? There's that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not? The only reason you give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I should go back and do the same thing. What's done is done, I guess. You're looking at her? I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the maskman forward that picture as a trap to confuse us? It's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. It's occupied. I mean, their blue light comes on the ground. And Creamer has a tiny all. 9. 9 lights? That's not right. There should be 10. So I think I have a clue as to which one is alive. But it's not exactly concrete. Okay, so there's just nothing more? That's it? Just making sure. I'm talking to someone before. Okay, that's HARP. That stamp on it said Biolab. That's stuff they used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Okay, we could have went down. Right? Geez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. Did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? The burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm really confident in my findings. That means either of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, and there were multiple wounds. There are multiple wounds in the body. Who got stabbed multiple times earlier on? Several days old. That's Junko.
Is that
Where does it say they're old, huh?
Because
All I'm going to say is that they're inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference.
Wrong.
Well, the difference is immense considering the impression they give.
Listen.
They seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However,
It doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it sound like they've been there forever, like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file after she was killed, right? Her wounds were at least a few days old. There's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
so then,
But what if Mikuru herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the
Certainly you
very
can allow that. You can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can't you? One of many?
right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other
They
words,
envision their possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
hey,
So is there anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body? Now's the time. And think of it, there's one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Makuro's profile, it listed her height and weight.
so
5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get that all right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse. So then,
indeed.
and don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
I reckon in this case, it was without a doubt Mukuru Ikasaba.
And
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
so then,
Then looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not going to put the body back? Do you think it's kind of sad leaving it out like this?
why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. Part of the ultimate despair. But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey,
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still. You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. Or something like that. What does it mean to be naive?
so
I think we've done all we can do here. After several renovations, yes? Hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. You ask her about the pocketbook I found in the locker. If I don't do it now. Hey, Kyoko. I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
What?
Go ahead, then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What?
What?
So...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms?
Indeed.
I do, yes. To get to any of those lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them all using that emergency handbook.
I see.
The one you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find any worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only lockers only should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
What? If that's
Does that mean
true,
that video is real too? Video.
Makoto.
Makoto. I think everything is finally starting to fit together into a real cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker?
Makoto.
If you watch this, it'll all make sense. DVD, and it says Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found it in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you realize what it means. You understand why you found my pocketbook in the place none of us have ever seen before. Alright,
Makoto.
and now it's my turn. You have a second to listen to me ramble. Ramble?
In other words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. And all because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Because I burned with the fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
So why is it bothering me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. Her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's so much to do before I consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. That whether the truth serves justice or suffering, whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
The truth uncovered is filled with hopelessness. You can still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So...
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. And man, that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. I won't lose hope. Even to restore truth and world, I can't afford to lose. Alright, where is everyone? Oh, Byakuya! Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! Of course he didn't, he just walked away. Why was he acting like that? He was trying to avoid me. Anything in here I can look at, that I need to look at, or is it just... Okay. I guess we better check that, Oh, better take a look. And put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. I stared into the black of the monitor. It's only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? I was so surprised. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long, and there she was.
Okay then, are you ready to begin?
Is that also? That sounded like, Keith Silverstein. Like, Mondo. This
I
man.
do apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
It didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? It's obviously a total loss. In total sense, why would you... Who would agree to spend the rest of your life in this school? Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
And that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up until now, but only this. I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard, because I know how much I wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder, so why? Why did she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? Now that I think about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor. The video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. And if I was confused before, my next pushed me right over the edge. Is it me? Huh? I thought it was me. Possibly. Undeniably me.
So, Makoto, before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Looking at each other. He and I are having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in here and now, has absolutely no memory of it. I didn't remember even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talking to him like this.
Shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. I said yes?
I'm sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, we repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya. Toko. Hina. Everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in the school forever. And then... Kyoko. Neither of them had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. Sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Academy, her father, and when he asked her this question, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted the life within the school. His name was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? wasn't just the monitor. The DVD itself playing turned off. Of course, my DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like it broke. Out of service. What just so happened to break just now? Now, then, when, doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Asshole. And so I let a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too. When I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation with myself, a disconnect.
It would
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget about all that?
Hey,
Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Convenient outcome. Since it seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Bring brown.
For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. And if the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black, there is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is...
I just want to look at something. There's gotta be some reason Jinko's face is covered in that.
which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again.
Central
Because
spam.
then
I've already
is
had enough of that
only
these
the
days.
beginning. Anyway, let's get started.
Fine, I'll fucking answer. Hello? Hi, this is David from the Vehicle Service Center. No. No, thank you. Block and report.
The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
Sorry, the final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. I guess I'm the first one this time.
Makoto,
You're early, Makoto.
listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah. For now, at least. Where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet? Don't worry. I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said. Boom. Byakuya! Byakuya? You're right, one after another. But they're all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence. It wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like first class trial.
You called for me, and so I...
I'm late! Ah, strong silent master, so wonderful, so cool, so hot, my loins are ablaze! Now, listen to everything will be just fine if you leave it to me! With my sharp scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil! But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Actually, where am I? I humanly can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. You're here? Oh, I'm wearing our gloomy guts faces, I see. Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair, maximum sorrow.
That's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial, and this time it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know. If there's a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square. And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious dribble. Begin the trial already. Sure, let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Whatever.
In the name
This will
of
be over
life.
in no time. I swear they just disappeared in the elevator.
Hey,
They're all acting odd, like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so. Well, you can tell us all about it soon, at the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. Now remember that I can save at points. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deep. Oh my god. I got it! I got it! It went deep! Closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. Could have been seconds or centuries later. I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. On a trial site. What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's a long way to the last stage, the always exciting final boss battle! Ooh, I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's begin!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person?
Hmm?
Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me!
Great, okay, cool.
I'm right, aren't I? I knew it!
Oh, we're just, okay, yeah, we're just getting to it. Okay.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present.
Then you guys all have to realize that this is stupid.
Everyone other than me has been working together.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that kind of evidence? You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Hey, you're all out to get me. I have evidence.
What a coincidence. Evidence that proves every...
What? This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have that?
No, that's wrong. It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture... See? I'm the only one not in it.
Huh. I just saw Sakura. And Celeste's over there. And then there's Makuri Kusaba. And Junko is once again not facing the camera while everyone else is. Or at least her face, we can't see her face. In which case, here.
You have a picture too, right?
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important
Dumbass.
evidence.
Once again, Junko's looking away. You can see in the background Toko and Byakuya.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the ones trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other. The mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
Huh? I laid a trap? A trap? How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
You're Monokuma's trap. Let me just to make sure. Damn it! There's connecting on what person isn't shown in the group photos, and that person is the one who got the photos.
In each case, the only...
There. We received it.
So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
As long as we're talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words,
I'm sorry, was that Sakura punching a fish?
photo in which that person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
You know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. And that's what bothers me about everyone's picture. What is it? What's digging at me?
Listen, can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
What's unusual with the photos? What is it? I need to compare each one more time. Let's see. Yep! Junko's face is, once again, obscured. Toko going insane in the background. What is it that, Makuro has? What's she holding? Hina's picture. Hiro's picture. And mine. There's something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already? Ugh. Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
Hmm? So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
But what are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either, but is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
It isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. Amnesia. Me. Z. Amnesia.
Now I understand.
We will save again after this.
Let's say that somehow.
We lost all our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an
Yeah, actually.
occult type story?
Yeah. We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural that they wouldn't believe it. No matter how much they refuse, if that's the truth, they have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it, and there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. Oh my god! I'm guessing it's gonna be the interview DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory. Ever since I got to this school, I remember everything that's happened.
No, that's wrong. Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent.
No, we're not. Calm down, Toko.
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lied! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest, I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right? What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
Why? Why would you say yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here...
I don't know why this is like the least believable thing to you, Hero.
That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really
Yep, you all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all making my head hurt.
And this isn't like some normal kind of memory loss.
This is advanced memory loss.
You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie, you figured that part out too, huh?
Of course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
How could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come, that hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
You mean the motive you came up
Original
with
motive.
to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else.
So until we do that, well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, the one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. The truth is, Mukuro isn't dead. I think. That's me. Well, let's see what people have to say.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure? Exactly! You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a million miles away.
There.
No, that's wrong. There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
Save. Just to make sure. Treating this thing like Ace Attorney.
How do you know? Did you find some evidence or something?
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
I'm not so sure about that.
Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
Hey, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students, and the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me! I blame Makoto! What?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed!
Oh, I get it! The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
Aw, nuts! You got me!
Wait! What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
That's a good point. Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured
Nope.
that out.
Nope.
She died
Nope,
when she got
nope.
hit in the back of the
Nope. 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 Nope.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
And for cause of this must have been the other wounds.
I got it! All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
I had thought of that.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
Well, I was covered the wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
But they're several days old.
Huh?
How do you know that?
Isn't it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means
Nope.
You're wrong.
she denied me before I could even say anything.
Oh, damn. Dude, we gotta...
I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say.
Let us do a little savey. And then we go back. Okay. So we're gonna deny you. Why bother saying it in the first place? Bop beep bop beep bop beep bop bop beep bop beep bop. Alright, let's see.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
There.
No, that's wrong.
Beep bop boop beep bop beep bop beep.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much.
Oh, you already passed 2 hours. Wow.
Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered this school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of refreshing. Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school, in which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
And there we go.
But if that's what killed her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto, you said you were attacked in your room by a masked assailant. If Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
Who attacked me? I can't think of anyone else. I mean, it was the mastermind.
I got it! The one who attacked me was the true mastermind. When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask,
That's another thing that we probably should have considered. The fucking nails. The fake nails. Why would Mukuro wear nails? That's Junko. That's Junko's body. Now, without a doubt, that is Junko's body.
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me. But I was wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
Unless there's something else going on here.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in.
Okay.
Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
Here was the one that attacked me, even if I didn't see their face. The hands. That's an attacker. It should be obvious.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so not there. I should have been patient. I'm so stupid. Alright.
You never saw their face.
Go for it, go for it.
I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand? Shoot!
Let me look at the Monica file again.
You never saw them.
What is this?
So you can't have. I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it the
Right or the left hand? Maybe the right foot. Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
You never saw it. So you can't have. I'm telling you now.
I guess I have to pick the right hand.
Another part of the. Oh? Is it
The right hand or the left hand?
maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be the hips?
The here.
You never saw their face, so you can't have it. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
What? Oh, damn it. God, fuck.
Shoot.
I already shot the right hand one. Damn it.
You never saw their. So you can't have. I'm telling you now. You're wrong.
This fucking
There's
game,
another
man.
part of the. Oh? Is it the.
The
right
gameplay is
or
like the most
left hand?
frustrating part of it.
Maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be the hips?
The hips. Alright, we got. Now we're gonna do it. Now we're gonna do
So
it.
you can't have. I'm
Telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
There.
No,
Finally got it.
Mukuro had a tattoo on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no such tattoo. So there's no way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, you know, someone else, right?
Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it could have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you, but what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her. Uh-oh, no snappy comeback. Did I score a bullseye?
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh? Show me what?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Anything. Uh-oh, we're gonna see him. He's moving her gloves.
Hands.
Thinking a lot of the cast. It was more than just a little burned skin.
Awful, isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, that's like really bad burns, man.
My scars should suffice as proof. Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful! On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
Not at all. You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet. Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about.
Either Junko's body, or something happened with Mukuro where she was like hypnotized to act like Junko until her death. And Junko's been the one working behind the scenes. That's like a crazy enough assumption that this game would go for.
I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Alright, well, I need to go to the bathroom. So let's take this as a small break. Just a small one. I'll return as quickly as I can. Take a break, stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, short break over. I want to get back to this as soon as possible. So, continue.
Then she was being stored somewhere?
Biolab.
But to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. Oh, it could have been stored. The biolab.
I got it!
The pool!
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
Biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body, and it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Body was carried from the biolab to the garden. Something that made its way from the biolab to the garden. Tarp! The biolab
What
tarp.
makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says Biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
I mean,
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the coat on it afterwards.
You made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
That's just a wild guess. Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
Are you talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about...
La, I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore it.
You know, sit together and think.
Hey, by the way, Makoto, what about that one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's
Son of a
still
bitch.
okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. Can't let him get to me. He's just saying that because he knows we're getting close to the truth of the biolab. I want to shut him up. I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. Inconsistency has to be the one area where the numbers just don't match up. You want more truth?
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Biolab secret.
I'm not listening!
Fuck off, man.
What are you even talking about? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
This should prove it.
I'm just gonna save.
Inconsistency, Kyoko.
Talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in.
One
And
person
there
is
were only
missing.
9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized
My
version
god,
here.
Hero! Come on, man! Makes sense. The lights should be on is 10.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
That's simple. Just recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right, that's the key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Then Junko. Then Leon. Then Chihiro. Then Mondo. Taka. And then Hifumi. Celeste. Sakura. And Mikuro. That's 10. So, 10 people in all.
People in all?
Yeah.
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious.
Someone isn't dead.
But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're seeing a dead body just up and disappeared?
Oh my god.
I got it! The mastermind destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
No.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her. And yet, her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
That's bodies and murders. Makes it for more murders than victims. Why is that? What would it take for that to make sense? Only 9 murders took place. Well?
Shoot!
Ah, fuck off. Same person was killed oh, right. Yeah, that's it. God, I'm an idiot.
I got it! What about
Killed.
the same person was killed twice?
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far. But one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. Still, something like that.
Could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
Yes.
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
No, that's crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
They're gonna let me
All
choose?
you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious. Because Kyoko's totally delusional. Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono?
No.
Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata? Chihiro Fujisaki? Mondo O...
Kiyotaki Fumi, Celestia,
Lu? Or maybe... Sakura... No, there's no way anyone was murdered twice!
Who is this someone? Was it
Sayaka? Junko Enoshima?
Oh, come on.
Shoot!
Yes, give it a shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, so do we have to do murder twice to Junko then? Fine.
Who is this was it Junko, Leon, Chihiro, Mondo, Kiyotaki, Fumi,
Celestia, Lu, whatever?
or maybe no,
There's no way anyone was murdered twice!
who is this was it Junko,
Enoshima?
There.
No, that's wrong.
I thought we were trying to link like the wounds in the body to Junko's wounds.
Wasn't her fatal injury pretty similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match? Yes, and those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those two bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight. Junko, or someone going by that name, was stabbed to death with multiple spears. Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Yep.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
It's really true? Mukuro
Not
and Junko
not the
are
same person, but
person? Wait, so then... What does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the
let's just save, just to be sure. The mastermind?
Who is it? Who's behind all this?
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive. She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta
I think it's Junko.
total silence. Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro, but can you really believe that? No, there's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Alright.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's
Let's just
right.
wait, make sure it's everything.
Looked like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is Mukuro.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
Be true, then that couldn't have been her body we found in the garden. Is that really possible?
The body body it wasn't Mukuro.
Okay. Yep. Good. Okay, thank God. Sorry, Toko.
No. The body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97
No, it's
pounds.
5'7".
Her vitals were 31, 21, 32.
That's not it.
Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
And then there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's...
Hold up. She's 5'7".
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind, then who's
So does that mean Mukuro actually is alive?
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Not anymore.
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation. But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes. If Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Internet. I gently place my hand on Junko's left body, touch her wrist for a pulse like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. You check, absolutely, and I can say for sure.
She was dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have
No,
you,
of course not.
Makoto?
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
Let's just save here.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? Checked if she was dead, I'm sure of it. So, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? Wasn't Junko but someone else entirely? Maybe she was some sort of trick. Replacement. Where's the L? Give me the L! Placed. Not replacement.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusawa.
Before she got hit by
And
the spears?
that
That's
would
pretty...
make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched?
Yeah, exactly. When could they have done that? That's stupid. I'm just going along with the flow, but yeah, that ain't...
Right when she was about to die?
Yeah.
Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Exactly.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
Some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. Switched at the beginning.
Done! The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
What? From the beginning?
Yes, from the moment we first met. If that's when they switched, then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right? After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met is actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I had like a normal conversation with her.
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was.
There's gotta be a reason why your face is obscured in all the group photos.
So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko, and we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right? Junko never had any tattoo like
She had the fake
that,
nails,
did
though.
she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body. They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation...
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
But there's still the mistake. 5'6", but the body is 5'7".
If that's true, it
Well, no,
was
the body's
quite an
5'6", but
elaborate plan,
the-
to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
But the profile says 5'7".
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working
That's-
together.
What's going on?
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
But you can try to save it all I want. It doesn't matter because I've already figured it out. Okay, not just once, but twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Okay, not that. Try to hide Junko's name, not just once, but twice. No. Damn it. I'm fucking up. I'm sorry. This one's actually getting me. Okay, the first time was during our latest investigation.
Shoot!
Ah. I don't know. Just gonna use Milligan file. Fuck it. I don't know. Twice. The first time was during our latest investigation. Right. I'm sorry. No. I don't know, man.
Shoot! I refuse to give up yet. The two of them made what? If
Just gonna save here. Try to protect her identity. Okay. First time was during our latest investigation. Not any of that, not that, not that. God, I hate this. I hate this so much. Okay, fuck it, I'm... I didn't see anything doing that. Was it? Is it actually this?
I got it.
I don't remember anything from that.
In the AV room.
Oh!
DVD of our interviews with the head.
Because he cut it off. God, I'm such an idiot. I'm sorry. That's right, because he cut it off before it could switch to the next person. DVD wasn't playing anymore.
You made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
It wasn't a fluke. Methman definitely orchestrated that power outage. That's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Methman tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I gotta reveal that. It's a group photo.
Sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! That's impossible!
This should prove it. The video wasn't the only thing you tried to cover up. You did the same thing with this group photo.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we got.
Oh! Death to Monokuma? Hey, Specs, thanks for the sub for... It's been 10 months since I got affiliate? Fuck, dude.
What's so unusual about them?
Didn't realize I've been affiliate for so long. I guess we'll soon be reaching my anniversary on becoming affiliate, man. Yep. Every time her face is obscured. Junko's face.
I got it! Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture.
Sakura in every one of these is just awesome. I love
And on
Sakura.
top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko. Which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
Damn, it was her the whole time? Yeah? Maybe. There's still like one inconsistency.
Trying to deny it.
But maybe I'm just
There's no
looking
more
too much
room
into it.
for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything right now.
Doing it? Closing argument. Begin. Okay. All right. Let's go a bit farther in. Let's see. Let's see. That's the. Then we get the explosion. We found the body. Ran out, but uh-huh. Just gonna say it's that. And then...
Here's exactly
I don't think it's right, exactly. I think I got something wrong, but...
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here. But that wasn't the real Junko. The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima.
Okay.
Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue. Until Junko decided to put her body to use.
Dun 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 dun.
Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school.
Nice.
So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room.
Okay, so that's the one thing we need to fix. Is it this one?
Here's exactly what happened.
That's why Junko died so early. The ultimate soldier would have obviously tried to just destroy the enemy before her. That's right.
This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe.
Also because there's group photos that were taken. You know, like those photos we found of like all the students like happy together before? Well, there's group photos of all of us together happy. And in all of them, Junko's face is completely obscured.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence.
So it turns out we actually lived a nice school life before all this happened. We just forgot all about it.
We didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder. And the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. The real Junko and Oshima. That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
First try.
Get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
Ultimate Despair, Junko Inoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear.
What the fuck?
If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking. Have you made your choice? Will you serve under us?
No thanks.
Oh, did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
This is the mastermind? Like, that didn't seem a bit weird to anyone?
Okay. Looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day, it was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so
Is the voice acting supposed to be this stilted?
Face. Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
What the fuck's going on here?
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
Well, my face. This one? Monokuma's intentional? Because she's been hidden behind Monokuma so much, she's just lost her own personality.
And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you
Basically,
made it
yeah.
this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began.
Yeah, it sounds amazing, but I feel like it doesn't quite match up to reality. Well, now I feel kind of bad for Mukuro Ikusaba. Totally photoshopped. We never got to know the real Mukuro Ikusaba.
Sometimes
She's
I
just
wish
JoJo posing at me.
to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Me! Junko fucking Anashima!
There we go.
Together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the ultimate despair!
Whoa! She's a totally different person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
But if she was your twin, that means you killed your own sister?
And for reasons deeper and darker than the ocean. Ha! As if.
Well, I suppose I'd better
What?
explain. For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that. But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties.
Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family. Leaving me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life. I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities: atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive. It was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society. Meanwhile, my ultimate fashionista status has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Sadly, her inability to match my personality was even greater than I'd calculated. It was a lost cause. She was nothing more than a bit player, an extra unworthy of lines. Being the utter disappointment that she was, anyone would have expected her to get killed off right away. Which is precisely why I killed her, to meet everyone's expectations.
That can't be your only reason, can it?
Well, no, of course not. I also did it to avoid becoming bored.
I've never been a stickler for following a plan to the letter, you know?
Oh no, that's just become too anime!
I knew just what was gonna happen. That'd be so boring. So, I changed things just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
In other words, Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal. Just as I suspected. When Mukuro was killed, she must have been as surprised as anybody else.
So, you figured it out? Well, you're right. There's no way Mukuro could have pulled off such a convincing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
How can you talk
I wonder if
like that?
there's been like any hints if I talked to her during free time.
Sacrificed your own sister. How does that not even bother
She's
you?
fucking insane, Makoto.
I sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar? Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope or expectations. Nope, I felt despair as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why for us, it's not a big deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've always been filled with despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
So you just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
That's not true at all. We were twins. How could I not be sad? That's why it gets me so excited.
Huh?
Killing my precious sister with my own 2 hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it. It's like super, 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 super despair. No, more than that. Super, 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 super.
I get it.
It just feels so good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
And my sister too. In that moment of death, I think she must have felt that despair. After all, to be murdered by your own sister, and only as an example to someone else, she must have died.
I'm with
from
Weedman
such
on this. Yeah, Weedman's right.
excruciating hopelessness. I'm so jealous of her. Super jealous.
I knew you couldn't be just some ordinary person. You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair into some kind of fetish. abnormality doesn't even begin to describe it.
Like, Genocide Jill is crazy for sure, but this is a whole nother level of nuts!
You're saying I don't compare to some lowly beast that can only kill the weak, right? So, I'm hopelessly attractive, hopelessly brilliant, hopelessly athletic. I'm the hopelessly perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't think there's anything perfect about anything you just said.
Yeah, Master's way more perfect. Cause on top of everything else, he's got that noble blood.
Huh? Don't you mean had that noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You still haven't figured that part out yet? Man, you guys are so slow! You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away!
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right? I'm the killer! So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight! That's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to solve all these mysteries. And then, we'll have our victory!
I can't wait!
Alright, then let's just get straight to the point. What memories did you steal from us?
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean... I got it! It must have something to do with our entrance exams.
No fair! At least give us a hint!
Your brains are like sponges, all drippy and leaky. I already gave you a hint before. All the memories you lost share something in common with a few other things. Do you recall?
Think back to what Monokuma's told us. The memories that were stolen from us and what they must be related to. Now?
Shoot!
Shoot! So notice and what they must be related to. Motives?
I got it! You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do remember after all. Well, I would hope you wouldn't forget something so important. It was stupid of me to even ask. I apologize from the bottom of my heart for my bad manners. So then, let me ask you another question. Did you notice that each motive I presented you had a specific theme to it?
A theme?
Yep, you got it. So that's my question to you all. When Sayaka was murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
He is for the first murder. Outside world. My family, and Sayaka's was her and her friends. They had a junior relationship, so for the first murder. Human connections.
I got it! The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
You know what?
Ding, ding, ding.
I'm just gonna save. Okay, so we're just in phase 12. Yeah, I remember all those DVDs
The
you guys?
video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family. For example, your friends. I ruined all those relationships and showed you the results. It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Okay! Time for the next question! So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Secrets, wasn't it? Motive's theme was And from Monokuma, my mention how I used to wet the bed. The time was the past.
It was our past, right?
You know, in the anime, they probably do use that as like a fucking recap episode.
Embarrassing memories and secrets! Yeah! And the whole reason Mondo did what he did was to protect his secret.
So, how long do you plan on dragging this out?
Relax, relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Third murder was that Celeste? Yes. A bunch of handsome men. And the motive for murder was greed?
I got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Yeah, because they get the dollars.
Hell yeah, you got it again!
The money.
Goddamn straight it was money. Celeste killed Hifumi and Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Okay, so that was the maid that decided to kill herself. The other motive in that fourth case was blackmail? No. That's not it. Just secrets? We're just going for secrets? No, not secrets. Okay. It's betrayal. Oh, because she betrayed.
I got it!
She
In her
felt.
case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see, once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
Right.
Anyway, it looks like you answered all of my questions correctly. How painfully delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth. They compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope. Two sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject. We are discussing your memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right? The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The only reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Which means if we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
A most troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Eddie slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint.
What?
Huh? Really? Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Uh-oh.
You mean
That was an
the world
obscure
beyond the
reference.
school walls?
So something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there? Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. I wanna see too. See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame!
You mean like a wasteland?
Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Not a wasteland. What kind of a wasteland?
What the?
Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
This is a scene from a movie or something, right?
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? Should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
That world is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, cause it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember ain't a fucking excuse no more, cause now it's time for the final class trial.
Alright.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to that crazy, confusing video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing!
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but what am I supposed to be remembering? Nobody can remember
That one.
anything.
No.
What does Genocide Jack remember?
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
The other Toko, Genocide Jack. The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
I see. If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you swap places with her? No! Absolutely not! That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity!
Toko, you're the only one we can rely on now.
There we go. Yep. I assumed it said it.
Me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer. Boy, she just gave in like it was nothing.
I'm going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
The video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen!
Aye, aye, Roger, you got it, Captain.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but... Of course it does!
Then you remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do!
So you didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier? I only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know? Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
A tragedy?
Have you been in here a year?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Just answer the question.
Were we in that room?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening. But it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Why is that phrase coming up now?
Cause it's all because of that event. What is? Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is... now?
The world's been destroyed, get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic event, they started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it. I guess you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did, and that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There
Yeah, I
wasn't
was
a
like,
single
that was
line of
nothing.
description in there.
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics. Miss Moreau saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
We already did, and she didn't know anything. That's why we're asking you.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
I'm sure they'll give a
Whatever
bigger
happened
explanation
doesn't
later.
matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the outcome. In other words, the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world!
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway, so the world ending isn't that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
What? What did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Hey! So, what do you think happened to the Togami family?
What do you guys think? I think it's this one.
Correct. Well done, peasant.
But I didn't say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
Yeah, this is getting kind of meta.
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think that might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes!
Stop? And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone! The Togami family is destined to guide the world!
Hell, there is no world anymore, remember? It got fucked a full year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
Huh? I don't make sense.
There's no way that happened a year ago. I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago.
That's the thing.
If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago,
Oh, Makoto, you were in with for a very rude
the
awakening.
normal world we were living in up till then.
Have you considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
Nope.
A few weeks ago? Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
Huh? 2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
There it is.
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right? What are the memories I took from you?
Save. Save. Just in case. It's all your heart and soul.
How are we supposed to answer?
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. The memories that were stolen from us. What Junko says is true. If we first came here 2 years ago, but the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so, maybe she took from us our lives at Hope's Peak.
If we accept that what you say is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
That's right. You've already spent 2 full years here at Hope's Peak Academy. And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last 2 years of my life? That's not possible!
Bad bud, bruh. I do. I don't want to believe it. That's nothing but our desire. I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if it's the truth, we have to accept it.
Years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell!
Hold on. I just want to check to make sure that the locker notebook. Yeah, it is.
I mean, I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
Done.
No, that's wrong. Hero, there's something I'd like you to take a look at.
Oh.
This notebook right here.
Huh? Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor. If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
Wizza, is something wrong?
Wizza.
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No way!
It looks like you actually did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hero, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark? The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here! Shit, man! I've never been to a funeral! Hell yes!
2 years of school life. How many moments of blossoming youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Right before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh.
How the fuck are there
one
sequels?
other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
What?
We are bored of this world. Everyone always talks big, declaring all the great things they'll do. But then they always fizzle out. This world is just so desperately fucking boring!
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves! I'm sick of expositioning all this shit!
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Yeah. God, how the fuck are there sequels to this game? Now I'm curious what the next game's about. We must have lost our memories. I can only think of one time. It's after I set foot in the main hall for the first time, and that was... I don't know how they greenlit sequels beyond that, not to mention story implications exactly. Well, I'm sure this first game is actually pretty good, like story-wise and all the twists and all that. There's some problems, I'll admit, and it could definitely need some work. So if the next games after them actually like improve, that'd be awesome. But I've heard they do. So. But yeah, with the story implications, it's like, how the fuck do you continue this?
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh? So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that? I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
But it was actually 2 years.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course...
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other,
But by that point, we'd already spent 2 years together at the school. That's what those photos reveal, isn't it?
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
You're the one who set things up to be like this.
I might just have to start playing the second game tomorrow just to see what's happened.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
So, since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All about the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
Despair? All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school. School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst! Everyone was enjoying themselves so much! You were all having the time of your lives!
but that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. All too soon, the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history. and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious, you know? It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it. And now the entire world has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak had taken so much damage. You guys were the only survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then, something super neat happened! Now pay attention, because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once! So guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter! That's right! It was transformed into a shelter! Ah, I said it twice!
Now, someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have
It's
been?
the headmaster.
I got it! It could only have been the headmaster of
Kyoko's
Hope's
father.
Peak Academy. He wanted to turn the school into a shelter to try and protect us. To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside. That's why he asked us to make that promise. To say that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We believe he had something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake.
This ending ruined my investment in this.
It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair.
I feel like there's more to this.
I have to say, it really helped me out a lot. It saved me a ton of time.
By the way, it was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
You mean we trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And
Same time, feeling it's just a cop-out grimdark ending.
Me and Mukuro had come.
Not really, because the game's theme, I think, also has a lot to do with having hope in despair. So there's gotta be more.
You all began killing each other, served as the climax of our global despair plan.
If it was just this and it ends, yeah, that'd be garbage. So we'll see. But I feel like there's more.
Only let us live? So we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
Why? Why would you do that?
Because this was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, It was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
What are you saying?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
Last thing I did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... Hijack. Okay.
Now I understand. You're talking about you hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
I'll just save here. My dad might have to walk the walk today. If depending on how long this keeps going.
Uh-huh. That's
We
exactly
probably
what I'm
have time.
talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
Isn't the power of television just amazing? By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Are you serious?
But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able to give them the final despair. Death.
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
See, discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
Truth. Full of despair. That's...
Not to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless. I mean, with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No, even I can't laugh at that.
We get it. We get it, okay? You're totally awesome, right? We get it already. So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
Hero?
Peasant begging for his life? Oh,
How delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me. All I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Huh?
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're
Oh
saying?
man, they really love bringing up Schrodinger cats in these Japanese visual novels, don't they?
Saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Love.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh? Everyone I've killed? What are you talking about? You're the ones who killed them!
I didn't kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple! You stole our memories, invented reasons for us to do it! You pushed us all into a corner! It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did you? Oh, and also, since this will be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
What?
You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me, and punish everyone on the side of hope.
Even if it's just one person?
I had a feeling that's how it would be.
I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this!
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean, we just...
We'd have to just live here?
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me. And make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec! I just got hit with an inspiration bomb! Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all! So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment!
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
And I get to decide Who's gonna have to suck it down? Makoto, you're up!
Me? Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices.
Just gonna, just in case.
If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm saying is, if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished? Don't you have faith in your friends?
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're not gonna lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
Meh. 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 There. I don't know what's gonna happen.
Stupid life.
Final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Hold on. Okay, what we got?
As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Meh.
All of you will have to leave.
Hmm.
You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
So you are in despair. Oh, so if I... Okay. Oh. Hmm.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Okay, now I think I know.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted now.
The only reason is thanks to the air. If I die, in other words,
I had a feeling it would be like this. Yeah, I know what it wants me to do. I have to absorb hope and shoot it at everyone.
will you just die?
But it does damage me every time I do it, so this is gonna...
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Never give up!
If I were to die,
That would be the end of.
Don't lose hope now.
It's no more... No, you're wrong.
Senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right? So even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we? I want to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here.
I like this, actually.
The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
if I were to die,
That would be the end.
by the way,
The air outside, the only reason we're up is thanks to the air.
Don't lose hope now.
I've been thinking about all this. And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do? You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No. I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
if I were to die,
That would be the end.
I decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
if I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
I did not mean to do that. That was a dumbass thing for me to do. Damn it!
So, will you just die?
But it was her despair, it's just her going, meh. I made a mistake.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
Hope!
we'll never give up.
Never give up!
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all.
Shoot.
Don't lose hope now.
However, it's weird to give hope to a serial killer.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school.
Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it.
Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope,
Get it?
we'll never give up.
Never give up!
If I were to die,
That would be the end.
I decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all.
I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love.
all of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death.
No, I didn't. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. I gotta stop.
So,
I just hold it. I hate that holding it is the button to do it. Hey, at least it's high stakes.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll We'll never give
They should have made it some other button.
That would be the end of Havoc.
Okay.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air.
There's a fast
Or
one.
if I die, in other words, the communal life you've all. I can keep on living. All of you will have to. You'll have to go into the world outside.
Shoot.
Don't lose hope.
Come on, Byakuya.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you? Ridiculous.
I hate that I like Byakuya now.
It crossed my mind that I might give in to despair. But don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you. I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the Mastermind.
Fucking hated his guts in the beginning.
The Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
I'll just let this one go.
that would be the end of
It would
Hope's
suck if I
Academy.
missed this.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted.
The main theme is playing!
The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love! All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the Mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
I actually really like that. I like that one.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why exactly. But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had
Because
good
he's
luck
hope.
or bad luck.
He's the ultimate hope.
I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair. You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you
Got it.
the ultimate hope. What do you think?
What the hell are you?
Add to the bullets section of your handbook. Ooh!
So uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you
Ah, now I know what's gonna happen.
It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up.
Yep, it's gonna be one of those rhythm sections. You can't have elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Yep.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool. You dare to stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you? You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Damn it. Give it a shot. Yep. Nah, I refuse. Nah, we're going back in. For a moment, I just completely forgot what the reload button was.
You
stand against us? Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Your idiocy ends here.
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
Oh my god.
You're unbearable.
Ah!
It's a joke.
Thank you.
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair. Everything is pointless.
At least they're giving me this.
Suffer from despair.
I just love despair.
Everything is pointless. No.
Despair into
Hope keeps on going.
I kind of like this last little bit.
I refuse to give up. I refuse to get
In terms of gameplay, actually,
I refuse
now.
to throw it all away. I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
Bacana Massacre! There's no way! How many coins did I get? Why am I still getting coins?
It looks like we've reached the end. I think it may be time to vote.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing with our own hands.
Awesome.
The hell?
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
I lost? Me? No way!
Well, that's
I can't be! You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem. But there's no use trying to fight it now! Well, that's...
totally the best.
Oh no. Huh?
So this is despair.
Came to school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it.
And now
To come this far and fail at the very end. It's the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this experience. Especially this once-in-a-lifetime experience. It's my first and last colossal despair here at the moment of death. To have the chance to taste of the highest grade despair, the utter failure of my dreams. I'm so hopelessly happy right now. Wait, is she enjoying this? I mean, she said it was a fetish.
Anyway.
Are you prepared for defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing. Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true. You're wrong. Huh? Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair. Because we decided to enter the world, outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. Everyone.
Hey,
You see that despair is like contagious as any disease?
however,
But the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko! Ah, stop it! Stop! I hate those faces you're making! To see those awful looks cause me nothing but pain. Fine, let me just say one last thing. You guys want to get all hung up on the word hope? That's not what's getting off my nose. But just be warned, from this point, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope? Of course, because we... Shut up! Shut up! That was a rhetorical question! You went after my monologue! I'm almost done, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to. Stop it!
Stop it! Stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all! All I want is now to taste the despair of death that you only get once in life, so...
Don't get in my way!
Oh, jeez, man.
So this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair. Even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an extra special punishment for last. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I'm guilty. Time for the punishment. The ultimate punishment. The 1,000 blows. The cage of death. The burning of the Versailles witch. Excavator destroyer. Blast off. After school lesson. Jesus. All right. And that's how everything came to an end. The final class trial, Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair, life at Hope's Peak Academy. It was all over. Chapter 6. And that's it. Let's see what happens next, though, because I'm sure there's like an epilogue. Ooh! Even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said. They shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. An epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. This is our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck here in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But, in the end...
Hey.
We can't just stand around like this forever. At some point, we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence. Makoto, would you do the honors? Okay. Awakened by Kyoko's word, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it before us. But, is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I'll force you out. She said that just before dropping that. It makes sense that it'd be our way out of here. But you never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd left us leave here alive.
It's true.
You may be right about that. Maybe?
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something ever happened to Master, I'd take my sisters to jail so far up. Huh? Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. Well, what? Leave? We can go outside? And maybe Master can get married. And then we'll give me a little jewel. Please stop. That would be greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway...
Don't worry. I have no doubt that we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
But
that happened after we get out. What happened after we get out that I'm worried about. But, you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That on the other side of the door is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie, peaceful, as we remember. Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world's really big, right? Really big. I'm sure there must be some despair, no matter what. But there also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words,
The act of searching for hope, to try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Jinko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast any way hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it.
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. I can figure out the rest from there. And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts? I'll just get some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. Ah, I get it now. If there's a road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world. That's my hope. I've reached the next stage, the next chapter of Yasuhiro Hagakuri's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Hina. You totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. If we can get out of here and do something, have some sort of impact. Well, what can we do? There's so few of us and we're so small. What can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but, you know.
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing. I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. The world can move ahead. The door began to open with my hands, with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. It better not cut before we get to see anything. Son of a bitch. They would do that. Maybe there's something at the end of the credits. I didn't mind it. Okay, there is something after the credits. But I think the fact that there is a sequel tells us that everything is fine. Everything ends, but this is fucking hits everything I don't enjoy. I didn't mind it that much. There are some things I didn't like. Gameplay was really not that fun, especially with how delayed that shot could be. You see, just miss completely and have to do it all over again. I liked investigating. I liked some of the characters. Some of the writing was a bit purple prosy. And it was a bit messy. But I ultimately liked the theme. I always enjoy a theme of hope over despair. That's why I like Death Stranding so much. Music was fantastic. Oh, the game itself was fine. The ending just feels like a slap in the face to me. I mean, I wouldn't say it's that much of a slap to the face to me. It's a theme of, like, no matter what you find out there, you always carry hope. I wouldn't say that's, like, a bad ending. It's a little bit more. Subpar. Obviously, I'd like to see what's out there, so I'd call it subpar. Would you like the theme of carrying hope regardless of the odds? Exactly. Tango Gameworks? They were a part of this? Interesting. When did Danganronpa come out? Came out in 2010. November 25th. But hey, since I heard that it gets better in the second game, I'm very excited to try that out, see how that goes. Apparently it gets a bit more horny, like from what I heard, but we'll see. We'll have to see when we get there. The art style was good. I like its presentation. This game had fantastic presentation. And how going to, like, every room, it, like, builds itself together. Like a puzzle. Oh, we're getting art of them in the bath. Oh, this is just art we haven't seen before. Except for that, we did see Toko get fucking yeeted. This does remind me, I do need to get back to another game I started playing but never got to finishing. I only just started it. It was called, I think it was like 424 Shibuya Scramble. During the art style and how they were able to construct this believable world with basically 2D assets. Yeah, they did. There was some interesting parts. I would give it like a 7. Alright, let's see if there's anything actually after the credits.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed.
There's the teaser for the second game.
Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
Stupid. Whatever. I wouldn't be getting the second game? I already got him. So, like it matters. Hey, at least you didn't. Hey, you guys didn't have to buy them, so you just got to experience the story. Alright. Let's get that second game downloaded. I think there's one thing I know about the second game, and it's just that I know one character dies. I know which one it is. If it's this one. Is it? Let me look. Might not actually be this one. I don't know. But finally, we can uninstall this game. And download Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair. So yeah, as long I'd hope you guys would still join me for the second game at least. Apparently, the third game is a bit polarizing to people who played the games. So I guess we'll have to see what that means. I might start the stream tomorrow, or I might just do it on Sunday. We'll see how things go, but I don't know. I might actually think of, like, I might just start changing my streaming schedule. I was thinking of doing maybe Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday. That might be better. More frequent. Huh. Yeah, give it like a 7, 7.5, 8 maybe. I have to sit with my feelings. That's like one of the things I do when I play games. I need to sit with my feelings, and then I ultimately come to something. But let's pause that download for a moment. But it was good. I had fun. It was an interesting game with interesting characters and an interesting theme. And ultimately, that's kind of what I was looking for. But, like I said, I hope you guys still join me for the next couple of games. I might get Ultra Despair Girls. We'll see how I feel about that. Because that one apparently has more, like, actual gameplay. Like, it's like a shooter. I don't know how that goes, but we'll see. But so far, I only have 1, 2, and 3. But apparently Ultra Despair Girls, I think, is, like, before 3, so we might just grab Ultra Despair Girls after I do 2, if there's a sale. But for the journey that we've had so far, thank you guys for joining me. I'm glad you guys were able to stick around. And next time I stream, it will most definitely be Danganronpa 2. Goodbye, Despair. But until then, there is a dog that needs to go on a WALK, and I need to do it. So, thank you guys for watching. If any of you watching the VOD or just watching the stream who haven't followed yet, please do so. If you want to subscribe, I'd appreciate it. But for now, I will see you guys next time. Goodbye.